Okay, I'm live. Hey everyone. Of course, just as I go live, things acting up. I tried to log into Gran Turismo 7 and it had an error. I don't know what that's about. Trying again. There we go. Something went wrong. Wonderful. That's quite a handy message. Let's search. Something went wrong. Turismo 7 NP 104602-3. Seems to be a network error. Gran Turismo 7's out worldwide. Thank you, Chris. Well, I guess we got to Gran Turismo 7 then. Oh my word. Oh well. Forza? Fucking hell, man. Okay, I guess we transition to Forza and then maybe we come back afterwards. God damn. Thank you very kindly, Chris. I've never experienced that error before. Ah, okay. I hope you're doing well, Chris. Wow. So is it a Sony thing or is it a GT7 thing? A polyphony thing? 12 hours. Wow. Mate. That was like that was like during launch. They had all sorts of fucking they had all sorts of problems during launch, like trying to connect to the servers. Sony hack. But yeah, like, but for them to take so long to address the issue? Wow, man. Oh well. I suppose we load up Forza Motorsport. So all Sony servers are down? Like, so, like, no, or is it just GT7? Or is it like anyone trying to play a Sony game on PlayStation? What do I do? Anything live? Holy shit, mate! How does Sony let such a thing last for so long? I am staggered, man. I've not experienced such a an outage for all of PlayStation. So I'm just a bit stunned. $12. Good lord. And on the weekend. I reckon that it being on the weekend actually complicates matters for Japan-based Sony as well. What do I need to do? Got that. Got that. Ampulix. Hello, sir. We're apparently there's a Sony outage. So we're moving straight to Forza Motorsport today. We may, you know, if the outage is resolved while the stream is going, then we can go back to Gran Turismo later. Do you know anything about the outage, Ampulix? Is it just Sony? Or is there more to the outage than just Sony? Like, you know, for me, I'm just waking up. You know, had a night out with a missus. I mean, look, Forza's loading up. I think. I hope. I hope. And Twitch is working. Yeah. Twitch is working. I was able to log into YouTube. Thank you. You're awesome, Chris. Thank you, man. You're a champ. Oh well. At least this guarantees I can get a bit of Forza done. Hey, shenanigans. Mate, it's huge, man. What a thing to happen. And normally this kind of thing, like I get up, get up in the morning, check my phone, you know, and various news things pop up. I didn't get any, like, any news about Sony, uh, you know, servers being down. It's a bit strange. Oh well, that's cool. So that means even like people trying to play WRC, Oh man, why did it lose my... 12 hours though, man. 12 bloody hours. E39M5? Yeah, buddy. Just gotta fix the display though. Why has it done that? Why did it lose my bloody settings? Okay, that's better. Sonoma. Oh, mate. Sonoma used to be in Forza Motorsport, but not the RX track. So I'm really interested in what the RX... Reem, there's a 12-hour PlayStation outage. But it is good to see you, buddy. So, I tried to start in GT as I normally do, but yeah, well, there's not much I can do. Well, we have to buy the M6, we have to buy the E92. There's no choice. We have to do this. This is the twin turbo M6. Oh no, it's the V10. It's the V10. We have to buy it. We must. Sweden is back. Ooh. What color M6? The lighter blue or the darker blue? This isn't it? Look. There is no green. But look at this. Look at this. On the manufacturer colors list, the lighter blue is on the left and the darker blue is on the right. But when I switch between them, the actual car, the lighter blue looks like the one on the right. What? I'm just gonna pick this blue, fuck it. Mate, they fucked up. They fucked up the lighting in the studio so badly. It looks awful. Oh. Hey, Empulix, wasn't there a way to change the lighting effects in the studio, Empulix? Oh no, actually I don't know. No, I can't remember who I was talking to about that. I think they changed it. But you had to go and change it in an option somewhere. Of course. Oi, Briggs! Oi! How you been, mate? I haven't seen you in a bit. And how about this outage? You know, I got up and I was all keen to get onto some GT, GT7. Shit, man. So I guess we're doing Forza. Mate, I'm stunned. Hope you've been good, Briggs. Yeah, that's rough, man. I'm stunned with it. Like, that there's an outage. You know, outages happen. You know, that's just the way it goes. But it's been gone for so long is stunning. That they're unable to fix it. Like, come on, you're Sony. What? All right, so we've only got these two to go. I thought I thought I was really that far behind. Yep. I only own the M6 and not the M8. Oh, okay. Exactly. Yeah, it's rough. Like, I mean, on Twitch, I only stream one game on Twitch at the moment, really. But Twitch is a very different beast to YouTube. That's the reason why. YouTube, I feel like I got freedom to do almost anything. Twitch, because of the way Twitch has its metrics set up, it can feel like you want to be pretty focused on something. And I'm gonna preemptively crank my fan to maximum. Hey, brah. How's the playthrough going, mate? I've actually been watching a bit because it's a start, but as soon as you go into the DLC, I'm gonna stop watching again. I always use internal cockpit view, Briggs, always. So I don't know if that has any impact on your eyes. I apologize if it does. So let's take a peek at this car. Hey, I just realized I didn't get any chance to build this car. Did I? Or did I skip it entirely? Fuck it, I don't want to... Maybe there's nothing to build. We'll see in the next thing. But we'll drive it stock anyway. And in stock form, it hits 100k an hour, about 3.8 seconds. You can't. Okay, Reem. I've never driven these cars, man. Oh, I got you, Briggs. It gets to 161 kmh, which is 100 mile an hour, 7.4 seconds. It'll do an 11-second quarter mile, 290k an hour top speed. I'm sure that's restricted because of the whatchamacallit, aerodynamics. Aerodynamic drag. Let's have a look. I'm not gonna fuck with it yet. Rob! Right and early, Rob. Hey, man. I'm not gonna fuck with this yet. Rob, apparently there's a PlayStation outage. That means no one can do anything on cheers, Briggs. No one can do anything on PlayStation that involves connecting to servers anywhere in the world. I actually no, Sweden is back apparently. Yeah, like I was trying to log into GT7 and kept getting errors, and then Chris kindly informed me that there's a bloody outage. Oh, motion platform. Oops, I gotta connect the motion platform. Motion. Quickly. Activate. Alright, now we're cooking. Alright, first things first, let's get sound levels right. That looks about right. Okay, we are driving the GTE. I think this is GTE, right? BMW M6. if I'm... Has this got turbos or not? Or were they still allowed to use the naturally aspirated engine here? Doesn't sound turbocharged. No. What they? I thought they were still using V8s. Were they forced to drop down to a 6? It's the racing M6, which is like, it got superseded by the M8. Nah, I don't know. It sounds like it's naturally aspirated. I can't hear turbos. Number one, I can't hear turbos. Number two, all good. Right on, Rob. Number one, I can't hear turbos. Number two, what was number two? Let's race. We'll figure it out. Fuck. I'm not... Hey, Nixon's here. It thinks I'm going to be really slow. K Smith? Hi-Fi? Hey, okay. Reem is in a 488 GTE. So what's my car? M6 GTLM 2017. There we are. M6. Hey, Pinkham. Pinkham, there's apparently a PlayStation outage, man. So straight to Forza today. Mass up. Look at the livery on his 911. I had no idea, Pinkham. I logged into PlayStation. I kept trying to connect. Hey, Eddie, it was turbo. Okay. Cool. I thought it was turbo, but just listening to the engine, I'm like, this does not sound turbo, man. Probably Hodges is here. All right. And what's Hodges driving? He's driving an M8. All right. Now, preemptively providing excuses that these cars, I am not good with these cars. Whenever there's aerodynamics, big wings, big splitters, I don't trust aero. I trust mechanical grip. Oh, motherfucker. Is that Reem? Is that Reem? 488 GTE, red? Oh, what the hell was that? What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, and because I don't trust the aero, it puts me at a disadvantage because you sort of have to. normally by the end of these series, as I adapt and get used to the aero, I start having a better time. These GTLM cars, does anybody know what electronic assistance is available, if any? Traction control, ABS, what are they allowed to run? Because it always confuses me. What classes are allowed to run what? ABS and TCS. I should enable both then, Pinkham. I don't know if I've got both running. I might have no ABS. Is that Reem? Is this a GTE? It's... oh fuck, they've called it a GTLM. So does GTLM mean a GTE? And then there's a naming. Because they kept on changing the fucking rules. Constantly. I don't keep up with what's what. No TCS, so... okay, so maybe I can turn ABS on if it's not on. I don't know if it's on or not. It could all be on. I don't know. I don't know what I had this set to. I forgot to check. I've got it on. Where can you see that, Eddie? I don't know where to see that. Are you seeing an ABS light flicker on when I brake on the speed? Oh, I saw it. I saw it. Thank you. Thank you. I saw it. Thank you, sir. You can tell I'm not looking at the speedo then, eh? Well, it's more than a speedo. It's a combined speedo and taco. Voice feedback's pretty good in these cars, actually. Probably because they got big, long, hard tires on the front. Yeah, I don't... So GTLM is not part of FIA? Oh! I can't keep up with all these race classes, man. And if there's different... Oh, it's too risky. It's so risky. Around the outside? Nope. He's going to use the whole bloody width of the track. Typical Viper driver. Viper and the C8 here. Don't close the door on me. Coming through. Oh fuck. Don't you That's exactly what I was concerned about. So he still fucking got me, of course. Of course he did. What's in the lead? A Ford GT? Yeah, Ford GT. Dude. What the fuck? He brake checked me without being on his brakes. Pretty good move. And he keeps doing it. He keeps like braking and then coasting through the corner. Very slowly. And unpredictably. Touché, Rob, touché. And they reckon that was gonna come 15th. Yeah. Nixon, K-Smith, Hi-Fi, Ream in 13th spot there. Parts of Europe, right on. Right on, thank you for your updates, man. Watkins Clan. Let's... Oh, yeah, no. What? Huh? Yeah, nah. A really good night last night. Celebrating my missus' birthday this weekend. It was her birthday during the week. And we've got night markets in a suburb not very far from here, Chinese night markets, and they had all sorts of awesome street foods. You know, just went from store to store grabbing different foods. Ah, cheers, Rob. Yeah, it was awesome, man. Like normally we'll, if we get anything there, we'll get some takeaway, or we'll eat there and get something fairly substantial. But this time around, we just got, we just got little bits of street foods here and there. It was great. Got to try out a lot of stuff. So it doesn't sound turbocharged. Here's Chris. Why am I using the... I can use paddles. Use paddles, but I'm using the stick. I forgot to check ABS and all of that. Nikki! I can't hear the hairdryer though, Nikki. I'm hearing more of a naturally aspirated V8 rumble. I hope you're having a good one, Nikki. We're on Forza Motorsport already. That's it, Rob. Because there's been a long-running PlayStation live server outage that's slowly coming back online. No, that's all transmission whine from the straight cut sequential gearbox and the lack of sound deadening and all of that on this GTLM M6. Let's have a look. Right? So TCS is off and ABS is on, which I believe is what we're supposed to have, maybe? Pat, yeah! Love it, Pat. So I've got it the other way around, Nikki. God damn it. Am I allowed to change it during mid-race? Reem's next to me. Am I allowed to change it mid-race? I can. So ABS off, TCS on. One of those is Reem. I got two possible Reem sightings. Oh. It's so fucking confusing, Eddie. Are you saying there is 2 different series for the 2 different rule sets? What the fuck, man? Oh, it's this guy again. It's this bloody Ford GT. That keeps blocking me. That's the way. Come right across on me, buddy. That's it. That's it. I mean, the DTM had to switch to GT3 because their fucking rules pushed everyone else out. Pushed the manufacturers out because of their stupid rules. Yo! Buddy. It's always a bad sign when your rules make it so that there's only 2 players. There's only 2 manufacturers. That's always a bad sign in my opinion. Is that Impulix with that pink livery? And trying to fucking ram me? What? Fuck these driver tires, man. That was so close. I could hear that Corvette from here. That sounded good. That's a very flat plane snarl. That's no cross-plane V8 there. Final lap. That's the way. Cut me off. That's the... Oh, God! That's it. Cut me off, then brake check me. That's the way. That's the way. What are you doing? It's called blocking. And that's called elbows out, buddy. Eddie, that's like the what you call it? It's the in GT7 you got the all the V6s. You got the Alfa Romeo GT-AM, and you have the 370 and the all the VQ motors. I just forgot I need to feed the outdoor cat. I just looked at the time and realized what the time was. I can see light outside. So normally the outdoor cat waits for me in twilight when it just starts getting bright before the sun's fully up, and as the sun goes down, right when the mosquitoes are out, the outdoor cat waits around the side of a house for me to come out with some food. So it's probably a good time for me to pop the replay on, run outside, drop some food off for the outdoor cat. Yeah, that's right, Empulix. I don't think it was you, though. I don't think it was you. You're not even in this race. I just immediately blamed you, Empulix. Not even in this race. Maybe it's back. Right on. Well, what we might do, Rob, is we might finish the FM stuff anyway. Like, we'll do the 2 BMW races, and that's all I need to do on FM today. I don't need to do anything more than that. So 2 more races here, then 4 races in the V12 GT whatever LMP, the V12 LMP, which I'm sort of looking forward to. V12 LMP, and then hopefully we're all good. Oh no, definitely appreciate it, man. Definitely appreciate it, and actually really happy to hear that stuff is coming back online, because it's been out for over 12 hours. The chances that it would come back with good timing for me, you know, is I guess that's just the way the world works. From a really young age, I realized that the world revolves around me. That's how I expected things to be when I was really, really young. And it just kept on going. Nice, Eddie. Eddie, if you ever would like some company doing the FH5 content, we get together at this sort of time, but tomorrow. So I think it's Sunday for you. Empulix and Car Lover and Double Time and Dan Lee Eating Chicken normally join in. We just do it on Discord. There's no stream. We just get on voice on Discord, and we just do it co-op and get through it. And yeah, it's just a good time, you know. We just help each other to unlock the content. But it's also just fun hanging out, talking cars and stuff. But all good if not. Just putting the invite out there. All right, I'm gonna go quickly take care of the outdoor kitty Replay's on. I will be back soon, very soon. Okay. There's that livery. Who is it? It's Masa. Masa. Not Ampulix. Road Atlanta. What's the oh no? What's the oh no? You don't? Is there anything specifically you dislike about the track that you can identify? Yeah, but like 80 first sector is hella technical. Ah, yeah, that's very fair. That is very, very fair. What did I want to? Oh yeah, everything's set up. No ABS, but TCS. Okay, that is very fair. I know exactly what you mean. Road America, you mean? I don't mind Road America. Road America, I think, is a faster track than this in general. I remember racing this in iRacing. The Petit Le Mans. I can't remember what car we were in. We were in the lowest. I think we were in a GT3. And there were LMP2 cars as well. And I think it was a 6-hour endurance. And during my stint, it was in the dark. And I hadn't practiced. I hadn't driven Road Atlanta in about 2-3 years. So that was interesting. I did fine though. I did fine. But I used to just be so flippant with pre-race practice and all of that in iRacing. Oh, it's Nixon. That was bloody Nixon in the Ford GT. Bloody Nixon. I think I got used to Road Atlanta, I think because of some old Forza Motorsports. Had lots of Road Atlanta. So I got pretty used to it. Project Cars, you know, something I do miss from Project Cars 2, those games had heaps of tracks, heaps of them. Even if their tracks were not the highest quality, they were still good enough to familiarize with the tracks. I mean, yeah, you know, there might have been little details here and there. Oh no, came in way too hot. Fuck. And you still got a really good idea of the layout by spending time on Project Cars in the tracks. And for me, I reckon that's the best you're gonna get out of most of these games, is just, you know, familiarization of the types of corners, what corners come when, and their camber. And then when you approach the real thing, you always have to reassess braking points, grip levels, all of that. Always. But at least you have you know, have a concept of a flow of a track, you know, and not necessarily the braking point, but a concept of where you should start looking for a braking point. Not the actual braking point. You can only assess that on the day. And actually not just on the day, but lap by lap. You've got to be reassessing your braking point as conditions change. Yeah, I don't have... I spent a heap more time on PC2 than PC3 because I got PC1. Initially, I bought PC1 on Xbox. Because my PC at the time, when I got my first force feedback steering wheel, which was a Logitech G920, I bought it for Forza Motorsport 6, of all things, which had pretty bad force feedback. In fact, I was ready to throw that steering wheel out the window because the force feedback in Forza Motorsport 6 was so lacking. And like, my PC was in desperate need of an upgrade, but I had very temporary living situation. So I didn't have a place for a rig. And, you know, we were also looking to buy a house. All of these things, you know. I was changing jobs, so many things, so many, like, massive changes at the time. So my PC was the last thing. Upgrading the PC was the last thing on my mind at the time. I was also heavily snowboarding and going to the gym and all of this stuff. Yeah, lots of other priorities at that time. But I bought the G920. I bought a cheap wheel stand, and I tried to play FM6 and tried to get good force feedback, and the people who were trying to help me were saying, dude, you know what, like, it's all on the game. Your wheel can produce good force feedback, it's just a game you're playing. And I'm like, well, what other game could I try? And the recommendation was, oh, well, since you're on Xbox One, you could try Project Cars. And I found it really cheap. I think I found it like for 25 secondhand disc. I got for like 25 Australian dollars, 28 Australian dollars, something like that. I got it cheap. And just tried it out. I'm like, okay, this is good force feedback. Hell yeah, Eddie. I was like, this is good force feedback, but I don't like the physics. The physics is not 100% there. Like, the Project Cars 1 for me, the physics was good for race cars, for high grip tires. Not so much with road tires and road cars. It had some issues. Yeah, it was funky. But at least I gotta give credit to Project Cars. It gave me faith in force feedback equipment. Oh fuck, I couldn't see anything because of the sun. It kept me in the game. Project Cars 1 on Xbox One managed to retain me in sim racing, sim driving, whatever you want to bloody call it. Because Forza Motorsport 6... Oh, mate, it's so difficult to see! Forza Motorsport 6 almost lost me. The biggest problem with Forza Motorsport 6, and it was inherited by Forza Horizon 3, was there was a critical component of force feedback missing. So the two main sources of a steering wheel's deflection is your mechanical trail and your pneumatic trail. Mechanical trail is your suspension componentry, the way that moves. Pneumatic trail is your tires. You need both to have the correct dynamics of a steering wheel. Those are the two things that move a steering wheel in a real car. Right? Those are the only two things that can generate a feeling through the steering wheel. The only two things. And Forza Motorsport 6 did not have one of them, and I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it had pneumatic and not mechanical, so it only had the tires, and that caused all sorts of issues with the force feedback. It was frustrating. And Forza Horizon 3 also had that issue. It wasn't corrected until Forza Motorsport 7. Which meant Forza Horizon 4 and Forza Horizon 5 are fine with a steering wheel. You've got both forces, and you can adjust both forces. So that was the main issue there. There's something I miss, actually, is the Bugatti circuit here at Circuit de la Sarthe, the small one. Yeah. So, with the pneumatic trail, Eddie, the way to figure that one out, the method I got taught, and I think it does work. It is so weird that they don't have it. So weird. Is you turn pneumatic trail up so that it feels like you've got a flat tire, and then you start turning it down, so you can still feel the tires, but the tires no longer feel flat. It's like you had a flat tire, and then you inflated the tire. And then you drove and you went, okay, it doesn't feel flat anymore. It's the same sort of thing. You turn pneumatic trail up and you go, okay, that definitely feels flat. And you just keep on turning it down until, okay, I can still feel the tire, but it doesn't feel like it's flat anymore. That's what I learned about adjusting pneumatic trail. And It's like when you've already modeled a track, surely it helps reduce the overall development cost to map out an alternate layout, right? Because you've got a major part of it already, you just need to fill in the rest. No, I don't know, what do I know? Maybe there's a licensing issue as well. Most of the time there's a license. Most of the time it's licensing. Who am I kidding? Power. Oh my god. God damn it. Thankfully, I only got a warning. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if that's a major factor. That would not surprise me. Like, MotoGP is not FIA, is it? That's a different motorsports body, right? That does MotoGP? Dorna is the name of the motorsports body that does MotoGP? When I think about it, when the motorsports body takes out a contract for a track layout for use in their series, there would absolutely be negotiation with the track owner regarding multimedia licensing as well. Because first of all, there's like the broadcast rights of the series, of the Motorsport Series number 1. And I'm sure these days, with the broadcasting rights, would also include gaming as part of the media package in that negotiation. You absolutely would want to secure that so that... Oh god. So that, you know, you don't get left out, right? If you're the organizing body you don't want the track owners to independently negotiate without getting some sort of a cut. FIM, there you go. There you go. So I bet that's a complication. Oi! Christian! How it goes, Christian? Hope you're well. Happy weekend to you. Nice and early, 7 a.m. here in Sydney. I wanted to start off with Gran Turismo 7 this morning, but seems there was an outage, so I wasn't able to do my GT7 this morning. So I dropped over to Forza Motorsport. I hear that the outage is slowly resolving. So what we're probably going to do is we're going to finish the races that we need to do. There's one more race series after this race. So there's 4 more races here, and we'll head over to a GT7 afterwards. Hopefully, all service is restored in Australia by the time we move over back to GT7. I hope. But I hope you're having a good weekend so far. It is Sunday morning here. Very early Sunday morning. Driving a BMW M6 GTLM. Yes, stability is important. I don't know, Pinkin. What do you do, man? What do you do these days? Everything's online, man. All right. And done. Next series. But they're trying to make it. Absolutely, Eddie. You're not wrong. But you know what they're trying to do now? If you have a look at the new flight simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, what they're trying to do, the game content is not even stored locally anymore, right? The game assets, it's not stored locally. You stream it when you need it. You download it every time you need it. The way they're trying to sell it is the way they try to sell it is but this is how they force everyone to be online all the time, Eddie. So every time I load up Flight Simulator 2024, even the planes that I want to fly, they're not on my machine. I have to stream them. Has to download every single time. So if I've got no connection, I have no access to the plane that I want to fly. So that's what they ultimately want to transition to. So you effectively buy a license for the game for a certain period of time, and then they take the game away from you, and then they give you the new one. Well, at the same time, Eddie, storage isn't like, it's not that expensive, really. Isn't that expensive anymore? Flight Simulator 2020, with all of the extra content, I think I had 500 gig. Wait, I think it's still installed. Let me see if I can find it. $400 gig, sorry. But I also have a cache folder. I think my cache folder is over 100. It could be 150 even. So I think in total I've got over 500 gig. That's Flight Simulator. That's the first Flight Simulator. For 2024, I have a dedicated cache folder here that's 200 gig. I've set aside 200 gig for the rolling cache because it downloads everything. Yeah. All right, this car does 9-second quarter mile. Thank you, Chris. We're going to do 4 more races here. If that finishes up all the Forza Motorsport stuff, then we'll head over to GT7. I gave a heap more. Are you? Because I was thinking like 4K and all of that. Mate, 2.3 seconds to 100k an hour, 161 kilometers an hour, or 100 mile an hour in 4.4 seconds. What about these cars? Do these cars run any electronic assistance at all? Okay, so I need to turn all of that shit off. Alrighty then. It's all off. It's all off. And I bet I'm not going to be great. Hell yeah, Pinkham. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ. What? Sebring. Sebring, okay. Sebring. Fuck. Jesus Christ. God damn. Now, this is a track I don't love, Eddie. I prefer it to Silverstone, but this track and Silverstone, they're so flat. It's so hard to see the corners. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. Like, I was reasonably... Yeah, Silverstone Light. I was reasonably successful in the M6. I have serious doubts about my capabilities in a car like this. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of bumpy in everything I've driven it, Eddie. 100%. I would agree with that 11th to 13th. I don't see myself doing well here at all, but we'll see. I'll give it my best. V-Rally is here. We're going to go with soft tires. Cyrus Zeal. Yes. Stoneboy 707. Lots of BMWs. I love this car, Eddie. I love the Ferrari F333. And there was a dude who made a working fucking model of this car, including the fucking engine, including the 12-cylinder engine. Working model, fucking, he like using an eyedropper to put fuel into the tiny carburetors. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I love the 333 SP. It sounds great. It looks amazing. I can almost relate to it. Hey, it's my buddy Audio. Car Lover is here. Right, Rob? It was wild, man. Yeah, yep, GT1. Rev is here. R391. Who's a Hi-Fi? I recently watched a YouTube video that used the intro music to Gran Turismo 3 as its backing, and I was like, oh my god, I haven't heard that song in so long. But that used to really put me in the mood. That video, well, it wasn't a video as such. It was like a it was a rip from a like a documentary or something. But I saw it in the pre-YouTube days, so I don't know if I don't know if it's on YouTube. I mean, everything ends up on YouTube, doesn't it? My apologies. It wasn't a free. It was a free 12 PB. It's this one here.
Life, making an absolutely perfect scale model,
which we can have in the
That's, yeah, it's almost the same car. That's why I got confused. But everything works.
hours because I had no money.
See? It all works.
Challenge to learn how to make everything.
The flat, you see the block, the flat 12 block right there. Look, right there. There's the flat 12. He built it from... It's wild. Everything.
Version of the original engine, which actually works. It makes the Ferrari music.
What?
I made that engine all by myself because
of course he's German.
I had to make it sound.
Going up and down.
Yes.
Or is he Italian? There you go.
Yes, it is fuel injected and dry sump.
Fuel injected, dry sumped.
This is a 100cc 12 flat 12 with 24 valves. Because
he sounds Italian.
Engine.
Hold on, you made... Don't tell me you made the valves.
Yes, here is a valve. And the valve springs here. I put 5 gears and reverse also.
You've done reverse?
Yes, reverse, yes. And,
so the gearbox works?
Yes, it works.
Does it drive the wheels?
Yes, sure.
So the car will actually work?
Yes, the car could run if we could find
someone
to drive it.
Gearbox.
Amazingly, he now wants to make another one. A Ferrari P4 perhaps, or maybe a Ford GT40. But this time he wants to use outside help, which means he has to sell the original. It's worth many, many thousands of pounds, but I can conceive of no finer toy.
So cool. So, whenever people ask the question, what did you do before the internet? That's the kind of thing that we did before the internet. Jesus Christ. I'm getting bullied. Proper way to mount a car. Yes, Rob. Where else were you going to get your fireworks, right, Rob? Because it was fireworks and what was the other thing? Yes, that's right. Just fireworks, that's all. Yeah, exactly, same shop. It's like, yeah, we know what you're here for. Front half of a shop is the fireworks, the rest is out back. Right on. I only ever heard of it. I never actually saw what happened. Do they still do that? Is it still a thing? Fuck. So for those who don't know, which is probably most people, where Rob lives is not a state, but it's an Australian territory, and some of the laws are a little bit more relaxed in the territories than the states. And back in the day, you could buy fireworks and pornography that was illegal to buy in other states. But you could drive to the Australian Capital Territory, and this one suburb in particular, Fyshwick, in the ACT, just across the border of my state. I don't know how many shops they set up. I always thought there were a couple of shops set up, but it could have just been one shop. I don't know. Small little suburb, Fyshwick ACT. It's not a big suburb. The physical media, right? Oh God. Pigs. Hey mate, how you doing, dude? We're driving a V12 BMW LMP something something. I'm alright, man. Nice German. I'm alright, dude. I am not good with these cars, so I'm probably going to do pretty poorly in each race, but that's okay. We'll get through the races, then we'll move on to Gran Turismo 7. Hopefully, by the time that we finish the races, Gran Turismo 7 is fully operational, because there was an outage when I first tried this morning. You know the other thing I hate about this track? Swede! Yo! Yeah! Yeah, Swede. I had a lurk on you as I went out to dinner last night. Hope your stream went good yesterday, buddy. Think you're on Dark Souls 3? But yeah, we went out to dinner last night. Fuck's sake. You know what's really fucking frustrating about Sebring? Is that corner markers are in feet. Not yards. Not meters, feet. Like, for fuck's sake. So there's a suburb nearby. Bonking? You like the bonking sounds, Eddie? There's a suburb nearby, Swede, that has like Chinese, well, not just Chinese. It has a little Chinatown area, but they've got night markets. And so normally we go and we'll get like, you know, we'll get something substantial and then take it home, or we might eat at a nice restaurant there. But last night we just went around the markets getting street food. It was really awesome. Got to try all sorts of stuff. So yeah, had a good one. Lots of skewers, fried skewers and shit. So it was good. It was a good night. Good night. No, some tracks use yards. Some tracks will use yards, other tracks will use feet. It's ridiculous. I loved it. Ah, oh, sweet, mate. Yeah, sometimes you just want to, you know, try different tastes from different things. It's yeah. So yeah, it was her birthday celebration. But yeah, we go to this place often to do shopping, like grocery regular shopping. I mean, and then while we're there, sometimes we'll grab some takeaway to bring home and have for dinner. But yeah, this time we explored a bit and tried some various things out. So yeah, good times. Yeah, they've been getting a lot of attention recently. So yeah, it does get a bit busy, but it's nice to go to a lively place. George, thank you, sir. I hope you're having a good weekend. Good enough, George, good enough. I'm happy enough. Keeping busy. Keeping busy. Sixth gear? Yep. Too hungry. I'm with these, like the faster the car, the less competence I have. So I never expect to go well in these kind of cars. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm going to be... I've got like a couple of races here, then I'm switching to Gran Turismo 7 to do the weeklies there, so appreciate you, George. Thank you, man. M7. Funny boy, Reem. Funny boy. I do like FM7. Don't get me wrong. I sort of, you know, oh god. Don't you curse at me, Reem. God damn, FM6 demo. Oh, what was it called? It wasn't called demo. What was it called? It had a name. It had a specific name. I can't even remember now. Apex. Thank you. Apex, god damn Apex, man. Oh, what a time that was. There's a utility. I'm struggling to remember the name. There's a force feedback utility that some people use so that they can play incompatible wheels with Forza on PC. Oh, what was the name of that thing? Forgot the name of it. It was actually developed on FM6 Apex, and I was part of the first round. You can ask as many questions about TXR as you like. You don't need to restrict yourself at all. You can always ask about TXR. VJoy was a component of it, but there was a specific program. VJoy is a component that you use in conjunction with that program. I can't remember for the life of me. It's a much... In terms of its simulation and physics, it's much, much less sophisticated than Forza. Much less. I mean, it's not like... It's not Daytona USA or Outrun. You know what I mean? There is physics there. They do have a simulation of some description, but it is very primitive. Very primitive. It doesn't have as many variables. Basically, Forza and GT7 are a tier above Tokyo Extreme Racer. One full tier. You know where I really struggled with this one, Swede? So Genki, the developer, also made the Wangan Midnight games, which released in the arcades. And I can't help but think they probably used the same goddamn physics engine. Because when I look at One Good Midnight in the arcades, I'm like, it looks like the same fucking game. It's a different series, same developer, but it looks the same. Yeah, I know. So in this case, it's hard. It's hard to fucking to deny, but there is a link to the arcades in this case. It is a different series. The gameplay loop is a little bit different, but the core gameplay is probably the same, right? You're racing, you're doing street races, rolling street races on the Shuto and the Wangan, so it's... they probably share physics, like it just only makes sense that they would do something like that to, you know, get economies of scale on their development costs. I've never played the games in the arcades though, so I don't know how close. I don't know how close they feel to Tokyo Extreme Racer. You know what? You know what I need to do? What I avoided was playing Tokyo Extreme Racer with a steering wheel. I haven't done that. I should do it. I avoided it. Like it's got steering wheel support, and apparently it does have force feedback, though only for the big three: Logitech, Thrustmaster, Fanatec. But the big issue for me is that it only supports 360 degrees of rotation, and I'm just like, I'd rather just not play it with a wheel if it only supports 360 degrees of rotation. I'd rather just do it on controller. Yeah, look, the physics are very relatable. The main problem is trying to get your head around the tuning. The quicker you can understand the tuning, the more you can get it to feel like a Forza or a Gran Turismo. And it feels pretty close, actually, if you get your car tuning right. The default car setups are not good. They really aren't. Wow, I almost totaled this GT1. Get out of my way. Stop it, GT1. God damn it, is... God damn it. Yep, brake right on the apex. GG's GT1. God damn it. I reckon if I wasn't getting held up, I could have won that. Cyrus Zeal won it. I could have won that one. That's alright, we're getting through it, Oh, why? Why? Oh, Sebring and Silverstone in the one series. Fuck. You know what? You know what the killing blow would be for me? If the last race is at VIR. If the last race is at VIR, then yeah, fucking Jesus. Oh, the game crashed. Wants to torture me a bit more. That's it. I was complaining so much it took its ball and went home. I had enough of your complaining. I'm taking my ball and going home. You know, it'd be hilarious. Attempt to sign in, and then it fails because Xbox has an outage. That would be actually hilarious right now. No such luck. But it lost my settings. Of course it did. Two more races. Let's do it. I'm just stretching. I'm not doing a particular salute, okay? Don't get excited. I'm just stretching. This is not me saluting. I hate Silverstone. That's fair. Because for me, Eddie, Eddie, you know what's worse than racing Silverstone? Racing Silverstone in an F1 car. In VGT. You can't see any fucking corner. Tre horribile. No worries, Reem. No worries at all, champ. I can't. To answer if it's fun. Oh, whoa, 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 shoot! To answer if it's fun, Reem, I can't stop thinking about it. I want to keep playing it. It feels good to play. Like, even like the physics. When I say the physics, it's definitely not as nuanced, right? It's not as nuanced as Forza or Gran Turismo. But it still has relatable physics. You can still relate. You can still understand what's going on. It's just there are less variables. Reem, you know what? Here's a good thing, right? You know the Steam refund window of 2 hours? You will know, Reem, you will know within like half an hour. You will know within half an hour if you like it or not. Because the game is so simple. The gameplay loop is so simple that you will know immediately, oh, I like this game. Oh, I'm addicted. Or like, nah, this is shit. You might get it, you might play it, and you might think, Rain is an idiot for liking this. You know? You'll know pretty damn quick. Like, you know, you don't have to go through... Oh, you mother... You... Fuck, I hate Silverstone. What I hate Silverstone. I hate Silverstone. Fucking Silverstone. It's very well optimized. Very well optimized. I was right out there, man. Like I was making shit happen, and then Silverstone did Silverstone things to me. Mate, how many laps of this do we have to do? 4 laps. Fuck a duck. If it's VIR for the final race, I will fucking... I'll be so annoyed. Please tell me it's not VIR for the final race. Please. Right, bro? Why is it so... Just because it's so old? You're absolutely right, Eddie. You're right about that with Genki. They are old school. They're not just any other developer. Oh my god. They are old school. The DLSS, man, is great. The DLSS is great. I don't know of anyone who has complained about the performance and the optimization. That was a half a second penalty? Are you for real? Nice, Eddie. Yes, Reem, that's nice. That's good news. What GPU do you have, by the way, Reem? Remind me. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, you know, it's an open world, but there's only, like, you know... Tell me he didn't get fucking a penalty for that one. Motherfucker. Give me a fucking 3 second penalty, 2 sec, fucking, after that. I'm so happy I don't have to win these races, Eddie. If I had to win these races or get podium, I would rage so hard, man. 3060 Ti? Yes. Should be good. Oh, motherfucker. That should be good. Oh, Reem, what resolution do you play at as well, by the way? 1440p? 1080? The AI in Gran Turismo does really get to me too sometimes. Oh, 1080p. You're good, mate. You're good. There he is again. I reckon, RJ, g'day. I reckon driver tires in previous Forza games were alright. I reckon they were alright. They weren't perfect, but they're so much worse in this. They're so frustrating in this. It's on Silverstone as well, RJ. My favorite. He's there, he's there. So, when they brake check me, that doesn't happen to them. I actually tried to brake check him, to be fair. Because I wanted to give him a taste of the brake checking. That's my main complaint with driver tires, is the brake checking, and then secondary is the aggressiveness. You cannot drive side by side with them, Eddie, because you're side by side and they'll just come straight across on you, no matter what. They'll always, like, no matter what, when you're by their side, they will come across to the outside or they'll cut into the inside. It doesn't matter. Good luck, Reem. Good luck, Reem. Enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it, man. I love TXR. Okay. Hopefully, we have this one more race and then we switch to GT7. Yeah, RJ, reverse order today because there was a global PlayStation outage. Apparently it went for more than 5 hours. So I was unable to launch GT7 when I first tried this morning. But I hear it might be restored now. So we'll give it a go. More like corkscrew with these cars with these driver tires, Eddie. But yeah, we might be able to go to GT7 after this. But with the conclusion of this race, I'm completely caught up. I'm completely caught up with Forza Motorsport. Forza Motorsport. I tell you what, I'm gonna miss the motion. The motion feels really good today. Cheers, Rob. It might not be back in Australia yet. It might be only parts of Europe are restored. It's a massive outage, man. Massive outage. Massive impact. What a carvo. Slightly disappointed with the V12 sounds. Slightly. It's not inspiring. It's an alright sound. Like, there's a multi-cylinder motor, you know, growling. Yeah, right, Eddie? It's weird, man. What? What was that brake check? Which is also a car they've got in the game, and an engine they should have recorded. Thank you, Rudolph. I hear it's back up in Europe, but there's a chance it may not be back for AU. We're definitely going to try. This is the final race in this series, and it means I'm caught up on Forza Motorsport, so we will be trying after this race. But appreciate you letting me know, Rudolph. Thank you very kindly, man. Thank you very, very kindly. I hope it's back for AU, because I really would like to do my GT7 for a week. Oh, I'm with you, Eddie. Some of the cars are good in this, but some need some improvement. But you know the story, Eddie, that Polyphony. Awesome, good to hear, Chris. I hope it's back for AU, man. I hope it's back everywhere. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, good timing too, if so, because I'm on the final race here. I'm halfway through the final race, so if it works, it's perfect timing for me. But yeah, you know, the story goes... it's nice how they give themselves the get out of jail free card there. Here's Chris. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, 100% Eddie. But the story, it's a great story. Like, Gran Turismo, Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, and 4 had a lot of synthesizing going on with their engine sounds. And when Forza Motorsport came along, they really put Polyphony and Gran Turismo on notice about what engine sound should be like. They tried a bit with GT5 and GT6, but they were very much on the back foot because, you know, they're developing a brand new process for recording sounds to be used in the game. And so what they did for GT Sport, and by extension GT7 then, they actually hired somebody who did the audio at turn 10 so that they could learn how they did it and produce, you know, something similar for Gran Turismo. That's why suddenly in Gran Turismo Sport the engine noises get a lot better. And GT7, you know, they got better even yet again. But you know the latest twist in that story, Eddie? In December, Turn 10 hired that guy back from Polyphony to clean up Forza Motorsport. Hell yeah, Chris. Good stuff, man. I hope it works. I really hope it works. So, another thing was, and the reason that came about, the guy who did the audio director for like Forza Motorsport up until like Forza Motorsport 3 or Forza Motorsport 4. Well, it was, yeah, right? He's critical, but he wasn't the, he has keen knowledge, however. He was an engineer, not like a producer, not a high-level guy, but he was an engineer, so he knew the secrets. But it was poor management that let him go to Polyphony in the first place. And it was poor management that let Forza sound quality slip a little bit. And in fact, I would say Forza Horizon 3 and Forza Horizon 4 have some issues with the sound. They started coming. Forza Horizon 5, they did a good job at correcting a lot of the sound. But Forza Horizon 3 and 4, a bit of a letdown. Not horrible, but a bit of a letdown compared to where they were in 1 and 2. 2 dropped off a bit, actually. 2 was the start of a drop-off. But one of the reasons for that was the guy who was leading the audio division at Turn 10, he got promoted up and out of his decision-making role, siloed on audio, and he had a bigger oversight over more things. And so other people were promoted into that position, and these other people let the ball drop. They didn't focus on the quality. Yeah. So, but you know what happened? Somebody in a leadership position in Turn 10 in general finally acknowledged the need for Forza Motorsport to lift its game with the audio. And they asked that the guy who got promoted up to go back and, you know, make it one of his objectives to revamp the audio in Forza Motorsport. And when this guy was sent back to looking at fixing the audio in Forza Motorsport, he reviewed the audio production process and spotted a couple of key processes that were no longer being adhered to. And when he noticed that, when he noticed that that they were taking shortcuts, that there was a quality drop off, the first thing this guy did was to get back in touch with the guy who had gone over to Polyphony, and he asked him to come back to Turn 10. So, I mean, to be fair, the audio issues, like the audio in the games I'm talking about, it's not that they're bad. It's just that it's a regression from what we used to have. Oh shit, what am I doing? We used to have better. You know, and people like myself who experienced the better, you know, we're disappointed. We remember what we used to have, and we can point to what we used to have, and we can point to what's lacking. And it's just it's on the developers. Do they want to listen and acknowledge the feedback? It's on the developers. Oh shit, I fucked up. Oh shit. Or maybe it's okay. Wait. Let's see. Is it okay? Bom. Welcome back to Press Session. Come on, monitor. Do your thing. Switcheroo, please. Monitor, please. Yes. Frustration. The problem is once you hear it, you can't unhear it. Morning, Diz. We all, all the race fans, the proper racists are here. Everybody's who's into racing. You must be, if you're into racing, you must be a racist, right? That's what it's all about. All right, here we go. Will it work, or will it tell me something went wrong? Such an informative message. Something went wrong. Okay. Oh, it looks like we're in the clear, guys. We're in the clear, and gals. $250K. Well, time trial number 1 is in a Formula 1 car. Time trial number 2 is in an EV. Joke that for a fuck. Ah, Briggs manage. Yeah, nah. Keep your $250K. I'm not driving an EV. Cough. Just cough. Alright, what's for sale that I can't afford? The W196R. 20 million. That's it. I own everything but the car's worth 20 million. When am I ever going to get 20 million? Look at all those 78 trannies. Firebirds. Okay, Firebirds. Don't play with Firebirds. You know what's missing? The green. I reckon the green looks sensational. That's, of course, iconic because of Smokey and the Bandits and the Bandit. Gold, I reckon, is awesome. And there's also an NAMX5, so let's have a look. Do I need a second 78 Firebird? Pontiac. Where's Pontiac? Pontiac. Do 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 do. Past. I went past it. Here we go. I've already got a red one. I want to sell the red one and get a gold one, but it's a waste of money. I need to save my money. I love the gold. I love the blue. Hey, thanks, Chris. Thank you, champ. NAMX5. DeLorean. V6 Clio, but that's the wrong color. I don't want a V6. Click, 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 click. Gluck, gluck. All right. NAMX5. I'm sure I've got it. Where are we? Boop, boop, boop. Even in the same color. Time to race. Sunday Cup. Japanese four-wheel drive challenge. Oh, god damn it. Then race of turbo sports cars. God damn it. Not only do I have to drive the Ioniq 5N, I have to buy one. Hey, good luck, Diz. I have to buy one. Let's do that first, then. I want that 6-star car roulette ticket, even though it's a highly likely chance I'm just going to catch VGT again. All by myself. I don't want to let you down. Cause you're a friend. Fuck, I'm singing that Gran Turismo song. Which I dare not play it because they'll fucking copyright strike me on YouTube. What color? One's matte. Okay, one's matte. One is... I don't even know what that car is, but I guess that means it's not in the game. Glossy or matte? Matte or gloss? What sayest you guys is... Suppose I'll buy a... You know what? No, I'm just gonna buy a gold one. How's that gold? Fuck it. At least it's only 85k. Let's go carbon neutral! Oh! We went so carbon neutral by buying that car. That absolves our conscience to commit the most horrific atrocities because we bought that car. Alright, we're just gonna drive it standard. Yeah, we did our part. What are you doing? This is the one that's got all the fake noises in the cabin, doesn't it? Isn't this the one that also pretends it's got gears? Jesus Christ. This thing is awful. What the fuck? But it only gives me the D. It's forced auto transmission. Jesus. Fuck your clean race bonus. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I have to brake before the markers. Don't talk to me about that car. Ampulix, do not talk to me about that car. As a matter of fact, same goes for the Marquis Mustang, okay? Marquis Mustang, Electric Megane, Alpine A290 Beta. It's like mentioning the opposite of fast in Brothers Chris's stream. No, just don't do it again. My God. What is this car, man? What is this car? There's another car to add to the list. There's another car to add to the list. I don't know why they have to do this. Why part of the agenda is to ruin our memories and goodwill of what used to be. Why does that have to be part of the agenda? Just leave it alone. You want to create a new thing, you create a new thing. Fuck this. Of course they are. Nobody wants it. Nobody actually wants it. Look, this just exposes how horrible it. Like, how is this fun? How is this fun? I'm glad I'm doing this first. Get it out of the way. Final lap. Should be able to get on the podium. Oh my god. Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. Fuck off. I frankly, I do not see how that appeals to anybody who has enjoyed cars in the past. I cannot think. Even like the truck racing, like driving the trucks in Gran Turismo or what, not Gran, in Forza or whatever, wherever else I've driven trucks, much more enjoyable. Oh, wow. I'm stunned. Anyway, let's go look at little PPs. PP 380. That's over. That's done. We why did I go to the cafe? Probably because I want a coffee. And hey, welcome back, George. I just drove a bloody Ioniq 5N. That's possibly the most disgusting car I've driven in all of my sim racing. I've driven other electric vehicles, okay? I've driven other electric vehicles in this rig. That was on another level of bad. I've driven electric vehicles that I, sort of, all right, I don't like it because it's an EV, but it's okay. That was horrific. We do have a cappuccino right here. You want to see a cappuccino, Ampulix? Let's, we'll filter, yeah, we can drive a cappuccino. Oh, in the cafe. Well, we could drive a cappuccino. 380 free in the cafe. We could take a cappuccino to the cafe, and then they'd say, hey, no outside drinks. No outside drinks here, buddy. Fuck, I'd love a coffee brew. Last night, I had a one of those Asian teas blended with a coffee. Fucking nice. It was iced. It was really nice. They had and coconut milk as well. Really nice. A bit too sweet. Next time I'm going to get them to dial back the sweetness, but it was nice. I enjoyed it. We're going to drive the cappuccino, right? Or are we coping? Wait, I feel like I've got another cappuccino somewhere, but it might already be modified. So maybe we just shrink the PP. Maybe we just need to... Fucking hell, this list is so unwieldy. Man. Constantly scrolling through the list. Even if you can sort it, we can't filter it, right? So we're constantly scrolling through the list. Okay, we can reduce the PP of this thing. Let's make its PP smaller. There are devices that help with that. Aftermarket turbo. Let's put the stock turbo on. And then I've got to go, come here, measure it. 354. Or maybe we put the aftermarket turbo on and we reduce the power a bit. Let's say by 10%. So we go from 100 horsepower to what? That's almost perfect. Alright. Not too far. Alright. Done. We're done. That's it. Cappuccino ready to go. 90 horsepower. 140... I don't even know what kgfm means for torque. Newton meters. Newton meters for torque. What is kgfm? Kilograms per what? Reem, you're enjoying it? Are you having fun, Reem? If you're having fun, then I'm loving it. I'm loving it. This max torque. It goes from 15.7 kgfm to 14. A lot? Hey, Reem, awesome, man. I'm happy. I'm really happy. That makes me happy. Like kgfm, does it mean kilograms per fucking meter? Is that what the F stands for? What do you think the F stands for? I don't know why I put on a South African accent for that. Kilograms per Forza Motorsport. No TCS, no ABS. It's a 91 cappuccino. It would have had nothing. Oh, thank you, TV Ding. So it's around about one kgfm is roughly 10 Newton meters. Okay. So 10 Newton meters. Okay, I got it. Thank you, man. Greatly appreciated. And TV Ding, welcome. Your name seems familiar from somewhere. Do I know you by another name on another platform? It's very quiet, this little cappuccino, but look at it rip. It absolutely rips. What a cool little car. Now I'm happy. It's light. You know, the Ioniq 5N had more noise than this thing. But that's okay. I don't mind that this is quiet. It's light. It's agile. It's, the engine responds. It's got gears. It's fun. I've never heard of kilogram force meter. What a weird measurement. I mean, of course, RJ, of course, absolutely. I mean, it's an alternate measurement for foot-pound or Newton meters. But what it actually stands for is what I didn't know. Like, the wonderful thing about a lot of these three-dimensional forces is that the name itself is descriptive of the calculation. For example, PSI, pounds per square inch. It tells you how you're going to measure it. Pounds per square inch. And so that's why I'm looking at it and I'm like, KGFM, I'm like, this seems to be trying to be self-descriptive. But I don't know what the FM stands for. And it's so weird, per force metric. Ah, right on. Well, welcome. Very happy to have you here, TVD. Welcome, sir. And thank you very kindly as well for providing the conversion. I really needed to drive this little cappuccino after driving that Ioniq 5N. Burgers? Fuck, I love burgers, George Russell. I love burgers, man. Don't curse me, Reem. Don't curse me. We'll watch one lap of this little thing. It doesn't make a great noise, but look at it. I want to buy one so bad. How much do these go for? Really? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Suzuki model. There are no Suzuki cappuccinos listed on car sales. Is that for real? I didn't think they were that rare in Australia. Fuck! They used to be everywhere. I used to see them all the time, and I used to see them in all the different car yards, all the import yards. It's stunning to me that there's none for sale, and sad. Pretty sad. Japanese 4-wheel drive challenge 600, and we are at it's probably going to be a Skyline, guys. If we're at Mount Panorama and they're saying drive a Japanese all-wheel drive car, 8 to 12k USD, that's about what they were back in the day, so they've actually held their value pretty well, if that's the case, in Australia. Alright. There is no Bluebird in this game. And Bluebird, actually, there was, I think the U12 Bluebird was all-wheel drive. And had the Nissan KA24 DE engine. And it was sold in Australia, but I think the versions sold in Australia were all front-wheel drive. U12 or U13? I don't know. All right, Japanese all-wheel drive. Okay, so I've got a Yaris. LFA is rear-wheel drive. Rear-wheel drive. I got a 2017 GTR. That's the wrong kind of GTR. NSX. Should I drive my V-Spec? You know, okay. I have driven around Bathurst. I've driven DR30 Skyline, R31 Skyline, and R33 Skyline. They were all rear-wheel drive, however. I have not driven an all-wheel drive in real life. I've not driven an all-wheel drive. I've not driven an all-wheel drive Skyline. Let's take my GDR out. Fuck, it's been a while. I've not driven an all... Oh, no, wait. I've driven an R32 GTR in a car park. That doesn't really count. I mean, I operated the R32 in the car park. Let's put a racing filter on. Racing Intercooler. I don't want to anti-lag it. Racing brakes. Racing brake pads. We got brake balance controller. Crutch and flywheel. Full custo suspension. We're doing everything but the racing tires. We're not going full slick. I refuse to put anti-lag. I'll put the silencer on. Fuck it. That's close enough. There we go. That's close enough. Anything in extreme? Extreme never has anything. How much is it to restore this? 90 grand to restore the engine to stock's not bad. Ooh, look at those parts. Ultra high lift cams. That takes us way over. Look at that. 650 horsepower. Oh, shit. We still have less horsepower than a 400R, though. Alright. C-Class Holden. You know, that's cool, you know, because it's the older Holdens, but I sort of like the newer Holdens. That's alright. It's alright. Alright, Bathurst. Only 2 laps of Bathurst. This guy's taking a dump outside his tent. That's the camping squat when you need to take a dump. All right, so R33 GTRs did have ABS. We're not going to turn traction control on. We don't need traction control. We need more holders in general. I agree with that. Give me room. Coming through. ETO. Oh my god. RB26 power, do not squeeze me. Oh boy. That bit, this bit here, is my favorite bit of Bathurst when you're driving, when it's a public road and you're driving a road car. The concrete walls on either side are like a tunnel. So the sounds, any sounds that the car makes are amplified and reflected, and it's wonderful. Blow-off valves, exhaust noises. And we come down to the Chase, which I've always known as Caltex Chase. It's taken a lot for me to adapt to calling it the Chase. It's always going to be Caltex Chase in my mind. If you ever find yourself at Bathurst in real life, pro tip, Mountain Straight is a much better place to have a little acceleration run than Conrod Straight coming back down the mountain. Because when the police set up, I've never seen them set up on Mountain Straight. They typically set up partway down Conrod Straight. And whenever you hear about someone getting caught doing something stupid at Bathurst when it's open to the public, it's always on Conrod Straight. That's what you hear. Always Conrod Straight. Oh, it's 60 kilometers an hour, the whole track. The whole track is 60k an hour. And the police sit right here. They sit right there, right on Conrad Strait, waiting for you to do something stupid. Worst place to speed. Mountain Straight, you'll probably be okay. But here's the thing. It's two-way. Unlike the Nordschleife, it's two-way. So there's cars coming the other way. Also, unlike the Nordschleife, people walk the track. In fact, people jog. Also, unlike the Nordschleife, people ride their bicycles. They cycle. So in general, it's not a good place to try to cut a hot lap when it's open to the public. We're gonna watch one lap. But, in general, it's open to the public, in general. There are houses. There are a couple of houses. People have an address. You see the driveways? Some people have an address at Bathurst. So yeah, it's a public road most days. The vast majority of days, it's a public road. An actual public road, unlike the Nordschleife, which isn't that public. It's still semi-private. The first time I went around Bathurst. Yeah, that's right. There was a property for sale on Conrad Strait. One of these properties was actually for sale maybe 2-3 years ago. And of course it made news. Hey, this property's for sale. It's on the right here, I think. As you go down Conrad Strait, it's on the right. Like here-ish? But it's... yeah, here. It's a series of buildings, and it's not that residential. It's actually like... It's got like a function... It's got a series of buildings as a function room, and like it's not really somewhere you buy and you live. It's you run it as a business sort of thing. I think the most fun thing I've ever done at Bathurst is I had a 700 or less turbocharged. Let's do it. I had a work colleague who had moved to Australia from the Netherlands, and he was just getting into motorbiking. Like he bought a Honda Fireblade CBR 600RR, and he was learning where the nice roads were. So I took him a 700 turbo. So I took him with me on a drive There's a road about 40 minutes from Sydney. It's on the outs. It's on the very periphery of Sydney, the old Pacific Highway. I showed him the old Pacific Highway, and then so we went on that drive slash ride. He had a great time. I told him, I said, hey, look, I'm doing a much bigger drive. You're welcome to join, but it's going to be like a full day, like 700 kilometers, twisty roads. If that sounds like your thing, you're welcome to join me. Otherwise, I'll do it. I'll do it solo. I don't care, but you're welcome to join in. And he's like, yeah, sure. And part of the route went close to Bathurst, so I figured I'd show him Bathurst, and I didn't tell him that we were going to Bathurst. I didn't say a word about Bathurst. I just said, just follow me. I sent him the route that we were taking. And I don't think he even knew about the circuit. And so he was just following me through the town. And then we turned onto Pitt Straight from the roundabout. So the final turn at Bathurst, there's a roundabout there that leads that leads to that final turn onto Pitt Straight. And we turned onto Pitt Straight, and he was on his bike behind me, and we turned, and then I see him sit up on his bike, and I see him looking around like as he's realizing, oh shit, we're on a racetrack. That was a great moment. Mate, a lot of these aren't turbocharged. Hey, the Wyra is turbocharged. 650S. 959. We're going to drive a turbo car. Any suggestions slash requests? We're going to drive a turbo car that's 700. Oh, we could build up this C63. This might be fun. There's a 911 turbo down there. 959 we could build. There's a Wyra up here. I've got a couple of cars like the Sirocco, the Focus RS. Don't give me a partial, give me the full car. Car, like brand and model. Oh, I've got an MC20. These things are awesome. Could take the MC20. Wow, I've got there's a Sylvia at 600. What engine is it? Is this engine swapped? What's in that? No. That is not engine swapped. That's still got the CA18. Wow. Any requests? I've got a pre-built R32 GTR, but we've driven a GTR, even though it was an R33. We've driven an R33. We've driven a GTR. Let's do something different. Something modern or something old? Let's cover that base first. Modern or old? We can have all these exotics, and you call Impreza? Okay. There are cars here that are not in Forza, and you call an Impreza. I mean, okay, but like, you know what I'm saying? All right. Or a Z? Nissan Z? GT3 is not turbocharged. GT3 is naturally aspirated. We don't have the MC20 in Forza, do we? GTO. 2 different GTOs. All right, let's take something that we don't have access to elsewhere. I don't believe that's what it means. I think the red dot means I haven't driven it since oh no, red dot R33 GTR V spec. I just drove that. I don't know. I actually don't know what the reds and what the red dot means. I've got no idea. It doesn't tell you. Here's a blue dot. Our blue dot is the current car. What's the purple dot then? What does that mean? Very intuitive. What was I going to drive? MC20. I have no idea what the red dot means. Because definitely, we've got a red dot on this C63, but this can definitely qualify. Hey, Portal. Rudolph, see how there's red dots next to the car icon on the far top left? Like, the C63S has a red dot, and then the GTR-T spec does not. Portal, I hope you're having a good weekend, buddy. The race of turbo car, so it's just got to be turbocharged and under 700. Thank you. There we go. Gift cards. All right. What about the purple dot? The blue dot is the car I'm currently driving. Now there's a purple dot. Cyrus, you were in my Forza races, buddy. All right, we'll take the AMG GTS then. But here's a purple dot. There's no, this actually doesn't have any DLC. Yeah, it was a good time, Si. It was a good time. Oh, there was a 12-hour PlayStation outage today. Bottom. Oh, thank you. All right, here we go. You know what would have helped, RJ? Instead of, you know what would have helped? Instead of having the icon be a key, a hammer and spanner, a gift box, a circle with an arrow going down, and a checkered flag. If they just had the same dot, if they just had a dot, blue dot, yellow dot, red dot, purple dot, down the bottom, and there, that would have been that would have been good. That would have done it. Also, I can't see those icons because of my steering wheel. My steering wheel completely blocks the view. Where the hell is that AMG? Where in the hell? There it is. Oh, this is already modified. Wet. Oh, heavy wet. Heavy wet. Oh, that's too much, too much. What about Sportard? Sportard. Wow. Turbo? Nope. Anti-lag? Nope. Intercooler? Nope. Braking. Brake balance. We're gonna need to do some things. We're gonna need to spend some money. Wait a minute, man. I've got weight reduction on this thing. That's why it's. That's why I've got the glitter livery on it. Because I ravaged its body. Okay, man. So let us do that. And that. Only... Oh, Rudolph. You know how long I spent on that livery? It would have been like... 20 seconds? All that effort into that livery, Rudolph. Danger to manifold. No. Yep. God damn, that doesn't do a lot. Fucking what? You know what? I've already done horrific things to this car. Alright. Racing crank? I'm just spending money. I'm just spending money. That's all I'm doing now. My god. We still need to spend some money. Yeah, man. Can't even stroke it. Fucking how much power are we's got now? It'll go over the top, Rudolph. We're gonna go over the top. See? Now what do I do? I can't undo this shit. Now I'm fucked. I have seen some of them. Yes, we do, RJ. I'm fucked. I've seen some of them. What do I fucking do? Take that off. Yeah, that did it. I wasted so much money. I like, you know what I like about that in particular, Rudolph, is that they made that connection between Nissan and Renault just as the relationship is falling apart. I did not need to spend all that money, guys. I wasted a lot of money. I bought all those parts, and now I'm just taking them all off. I can't undo these things. I don't want to reduce the power. From 587 horses. Man. Didn't I start with like 530 horsepower? I'm my own worst enemy. God damn you, Rudolph. You know what, Rudolph? You know what you've done? You've made me build a drivable car. If I had stuck to my original plan and been on the Sport Soft, my car would have been so undrivable. But now, it looks like the car is very drivable. It'll have grip. It's lightweight. Sounds great. What track is this? No, look what happened. That's the Subaru Variampulix. Gone. My God, what a car this has become. Look at it go. What a car. This is your fault, Rudolph. That's my fault. That's all my fault. That's all my fault. There goes my clean race bonus. Oh yeah, they all went like 4-liter turbo. I gotta get my cat. One moment, my cat's gonna join us. One moment. Why didn't that work? There we go. Oh, I didn't even turn the wheel cam off early. Whoa. Oh, well, anyway. Kitty, what are you doing? Making a mess of that. Anyway. So it went like this. Telemetry is only available in Forza, not in GT7. Eddie, it went like this. The SLR had a supercharged 5.4 liter single overhead cam, 3 valve per cylinder V8. That was the SLR. They followed that up with the SLS, which had a naturally aspirated 6,208 cc 32 valve or 4 valve per cylinder double overhead cam V8. They then followed that up with the AMG GT, which then had a 4 liter double overhead cam 4 valve per cylinder twin turbo. And the turbos are they're hot turbos. They're nestled in the V of the engine. So the SLR is a supercharged one, but it also only had 3 valves per cylinder and it was single overhead cam. The SLR was also jointly developed with McLaren. It was the Mercedes McLaren SLR. And it had a carbon fiber body, and it was all exotic with I didn't think it had gull wing doors, but it had not scissor doors, not gull wing doors, but it had these doors that opened up in an exotic way. The SLS was they didn't collaborate with McLaren, so the SLR was not an AMG as far as I remember. It was a McLaren Mercedes McLaren. The SLS was Mercedes AMG. And that went from a carbon fiber body to aluminium. But it was still a more bespoke build. There weren't many SLSs produced. The AMG GT, which is what we're driving, is mass produced. Yes, the GT3 had the continued running but naturally aspirated 6,208 cc double overhead cam 4 valve per cylinder engine. But this one, the road going version, used the downsized 4 liter twin turbo V8. Which I had to do for emissions. And sadly, it for road use, it killed the 6208, but they were allowed to keep running it in the GT3. Oh, look, AMG. Oh, shit. There goes the clean race bonus. AMG is now owned by Mercedes. Fully owned subsidiary, so AMG does everything. Even though technically, Mercedes AMG is a separate brand from Mercedes-Benz. Is it the racing team? You mean the racing team, Eddie? I mean, I wouldn't be concerned because, I mean, they're Mercedes-Benz, they're Mercedes-AMG, they do manufacturing and construction, so... That's what they do, so if they want to participate, they can make it happen. Yeah, but again, like, they can hire a team to do that. They can hire people to do that. They can build a team internally. They can do it however they want. If they want. They may no longer want to participate in GT3. I mean, it could also be the case that... Oh, fuck. Again. Don't know this track. It could be the case that the 6.2 liter was no longer eligible to be used in GT3, right? And it could be that Mercedes didn't want to invest in a new engine. George, according to Eddie, the team doesn't exist anymore. And I'm speculating that the reason that the team doesn't exist anymore is because the engine possibly no longer qualifies. That engine has been out of production for a long time now. Over 10 years. I'm very surprised that it was still allowed to be used because they stopped building that engine a long time ago. Even this engine, the twin-turbo V8, is being phased out. It's still in production, but I don't think it's going to last that much longer. It's amazing that they're still allowed to run it. Because BMW switched to the twin-turbo V8. And then they used to run the naturally aspirated one. But yeah, we're talking about an engine that's now over... It's not that it's 12 years old, it's like 12 years out of production. You know, they stopped building them that long ago. It's not that the engine is 12 years old. It's 12 years dead. Then again, I don't know the rules, but yeah. There you go, there you go. Okay, so the cars are still racing, but there's no more development. There you go. There you go. And like I said, since that's the case, I would wager but the engines will no longer qualify to continue to be homologated. I bet that's part of the reason. Correct. Well, that engine was still in production last year, George. That V10 was still in production last year. It's only out of production now. That's a huge difference than last produced in like 2013. Oh, RJ, the outdoor cat is getting a lot friendlier. She's coming a lot closer. Correct, George Russell. That's absolutely correct. V6 twin turbo. They don't currently make a V6 twin turbo. They make an inline six that's got a electric motor and a turbo. They make a 4-cylinder that's the same, and they still make the twin turbo 4-liter V8. Yeah, like almost within reach. Like she still backs away, but she only backs away a couple of steps. And you know, she does the slow blink to me. She's a lot more calm around me. Yeah, well, I mean, they tried, George. They tried. I don't know how to change the username, Isaac, but it's your Google account name. So maybe you got to find your Google account, or there you go. Yeah, it's your Google account name. I feel like I should know who you are. Your logo looks very familiar. Bait! Oh shit! Bait, hey mate. You could make it. There's like a YouTube username that you could make as well, but I did it so long ago. Good to see you, babe. Oh, shit. Yeah. This one's over there. It's been a while, man. I hope you've been well. Happy New Year, actually. Nice one. I'm happy to hear that, man. Happy to hear that. Well, AMG GT was a good choice. I like it. I hope it works out well, Bade. In my estimation, VR and triple screens are equally as taxing on the CPU and GPU, but VR may be more elegant in the hardware, but it may not be more elegant in the software. I think that can be a hassle with VR. So I hope it works out. For me, I'm not doing VR. I'm not doing triples. I just have a single screen and that's it. And I'm happy with it. A single large screen. I do this. I'll tell you why I do this paint job, Eddie. It's you know me. I like driving cars that are fairly standard or like, you know, modified so that they're like OEM plus. And having an eye-catching paint job helps me to identify a car that I've done an irreversible change to. I had triples. I went from triples to 32:9 to VR to 16:9 large format, and I'm happiest now 16:9 large format. So I can race any car I want. Oh, it says World Touring Car. No, sorry, 900 pp or less. Okay. Defiled. That's exactly it, RJ. You know it. So it's like this. You see the Murcielago has the same paint job. Because this Murcielago has been irreversible. The modifications on the right-hand side here are irreversible. I did not, Rudolph. I did not. Yeah. But in some cases, that's correct. But the thing is, if you remove it, then you have to pay for the modifications again. Right? If you come into here, right, to undo that, I've got to pay 200,000 to if I was to put, it says not applicable, but if I was to put the high lift camshaft and the high compression pistons in, I can't take the camshafts back out. I can't swap the pistons. It's like, oh, I'm sorry you put the high lift camshafts in and the high compression pistons in. We got to throw this engine out and sell you a new one. Oh, you put in titanium connecting rods and pistons. Sorry, man. That engine's junk now. You did stage 1 weight reduction where you took the spare wheel out and you took the stereo out. I'm sorry. We can't put the stereo back in. We can't put the spare wheel back in. You're gonna have to buy a whole new body of us for $500,000. Yet you can go back to your normal brakes. That's fine. You can go back to your old gearbox. That's fine. But yeah, pistons? Nah, bruh, nah. Clutch and flywheel? No worries, go back to the normal one. Nah, PlayStation Bay. Anyway. Let's choose a car. Hey, Bait, do us a favor. Oh, they all shenanigans. I completely agree with you. They all have issues, but I think like all of them, the issues that really get to me are problems that don't need to be problems. It's a problem because of a gameplay choice by the developer that makes it frustrating. It's not a lack of a feature. Like, that is a choice. That is a choice. XJR, you got it. It doesn't need to be like that, but they force it to be like that. That's what I get frustrated about. When it's like there's a development complication like here where, you know, the cockpit view still includes the steering wheel and the arms, I'm like, okay, whatever, I can deal with it, that's no problem. But when it's a design choice, I'm like, oh, come on. And it's a non user friendly, customer friendly design choice. That really disappoints me. That really gets to me. But anyway, we deal with it. Not much I can do here. I think this is good to go. So let's Oge. Now, these are from the 90s, right? I don't think they had traction control. I don't think they had... They might have had ABS. Were they allowed to run ABS? Did they have ABS? Did they have traction control? Does anybody know? I might be surprised because they might have, like, future tech. You understand, Rudolph. You do understand. Yes. Yes. What should I do with my assist settings here? TCS on or off? ABS on or off? Oh, they did have it, Bait. They did have it. Both? Whatever the XJ on. 1988. 1988, though. And you know what? I don't think these had 1,000 horsepower. You know what? This is probably the last thing I need to do today. So you know what? It's okay if I have a mess up race. It's okay. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. There's all sorts of things I need to sort out. Number one, 900 degrees of rotation, I think, is excessive for this car. I'm going to drop down to 540. I'm gonna do retry because I need to reset straight away. I want to reset there. For fuel consumption, I need to run the leanest setting. Okay, now we're going. Now we're going. Okay, this is for real. For real. That. I think this is a supercharged V12, which isn't how it raced. It was naturally aspirated, but we've now got a supercharger on this. And that's how we developed 987 horsepower, which quite a bit more than this thing had when it raced. Oh god, that's the ABS. That's the lack of ABS. Okay, no ABS, no ABS. Don't abuse the ABS. Oh, maybe it's turbocharged, sorry. Maybe it's turbo V12. Sounds more turbo than supercharged. Definitely sounds turbo. No ABS, no ABS, no ABS. Remember, Rain, you do not have ABS. You do not have ABS. XJR9, 1988. 1988 Jaguar XJR9. Yep, silk cut livery. That's the one, Empelix. That's the one. You're correct. It is NA, but my one is not NA. Mine has some modification. There goes my clean race bonus. One lap down, and I have not done the overtake yet. I can do an overtake here, probably. Okay, good. Maybe another overtake on the main straight, or maybe even through... No, don't risk it. Don't risk it, Rain. You don't have ABS. You do not have ABS. Reminder, you do not have ABS. You do not have ABS. You don't have traction control. You do not have traction control. Double overtake. You do not have ABS. You do not have ABS. Remember. You do not have ABS. You don't have traction control. Do not have traction control. Stay in third gear. Do not drop to second gear through here. You do not have traction control. Reminder, you don't have traction control. Reminder, you do not have traction control. Reminder. Remember, no TCS. No TCS. Remember. Roll on the throttle. Roll on the throttle. No ABS. No ABS. No ABS. No ABS. No ABS.
Bruh, give us your shoes, lad. Your shoes, bruh. Give us your shoes. Otherwise I'll bash you, lad.
Bash me, lad. It's got remarkably good traction, I'll say. This is a worry, the hairpin. Gotta be very careful there. This is this coming into there, that braking zone is a big ABS concern. coming through here is a traction control concern. It's even worth short shifting a little bit, maybe. Looks like I'll be able to do this without pitting in. Oh my god, I want one of these CLK LMs. I really want to buy one. I hope I've got enough money next time they come on the market, because I do not have a CLK LM. Even though they don't sound amazing, I normally have only had access to CLK GTR. Most games have the CLK GTR. Another car I'd love to have access to one day is a CLR, the Mercedes CLR. That's the one that Mark Webber did his somersaults in, the Mercedes CLR. I don't know if that's ever been replicated in any racing game. Little bit of a lockup there, but worth it to get around the GDR. But I'm Australian. I'm mirror image and upside down, Nikki. You know this. He doesn't like the bumps. Oh, motherfuck. Not a cut, just extending the line a bit. Already going into the pits, McLaren. Yes, yes, I try to stay out to get the long run bonus every time, Rim. Every time I leave a garage, I try to stay out until I get, I think long run, 600,000 is where it caps. So after you achieve the 600,000 long run, you can go back to garage and then reset it to get another long run bonus. It's a good idea to keep resetting it that way. Oh, GT7. Oh well, I lost my clean race bonus already, but that's okay. Got to make up a couple of positions though. Get on the podium. I don't know, Rim. I've never tried it, but there is a perk that gives you credit just for the number of kilometers you drive. And you can go autopilot with that perk on, or skill, or whatever they call it. And that'll just rack up money while you're AFK. Mate, where are the others? I need to catch up. How am I gonna catch up? I'm just around the corner, alright. Fucking hell. That's not good. That's not good either. Fucking hell. Fuck. Well, this race could be fucked. I'm 40 seconds behind. Fucking hell. Not your fault, Rim. I made the mistakes. I should be more wary because my tires are wearing. And I had plenty of warning signals, like there are a couple of corners here where I didn't quite make the braking. Track is only a corner away. I got 3 laps to go. Not impossible. If they all go into the pits, I should be fine. If they go into the pits, I stay out, should be fine. My tires are not great. But if they go into the pits, I should be able to keep on driving. Can't do that. Can't do that, Rain. Can't do that. One's in the pits. P1 is in the pit. I have a chance. I have a chance. P2's in the pit. P1's left the pit. Fuck. 2 laps. I see them. There they are. There they are, fresh tires. And I'm on worn tires. And this guy's gonna hold me back, isn't he? He's gonna get in my way. I might as well just do that. I don't think I'm gonna make it, but fight to the end. I see them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right there. I see it. I see the spot I need to be in. Get past this pack quick enough. Elbows out. Alright, one more position, there they are. Come on, tires. This is it. This is my opportunity right here. It's only cheating when you get caught. Hey, it's official. It's done. Enough. They gave me my ticket. They can't do anything anymore. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This wasn't the lap, was it? Here we go, here we go. This is the lap. Sounds good. I'm so sweaty. All right. We got some loot boxes to pop. And I should wrap up, but what I think I'm going to do as a little bonus thing, just as an experiment, I'm going to test force feedback in Tokyo Extreme Racer after we do the loot boxes. We'll see how it goes. We'll give it a go. I won't be playing long. I'll just fire it up, see how it works. Okay, loot box time. Boop. Box number 1 is a 4-star generic roulette ticket. And we go round and round we go. I predict the single stack of coins of a crankshaft. Oh, I got the 5 stack of coins, which is about 5,000 for 3,000. 10,000. Okay, better than I expected. Loot box number 2 is parts, and I predict a carbon fiber prop shaft. for a VGT car or some car that I don't use. Reem says brakes, ceramic brakes. We don't have either. There is carbon ceramic brakes there. What will it be? The body? It's the body, which I don't typically use. On the Dodge Hellcat safety car. I mean, it's worth a lot of money. It's weight stage 5, but one of the least likely cars I would do that to is the SRT Hellcat safety car. And finally, a car. We're either going to catch VGT or a concept car, in my opinion, but who knows? Catch VGT, catch VGT. I see one VGT car. 2 VGT. Wouldn't you know it? Every week, when they give me a car, I catch VGT. See the color? Noir de noir. Black of black. Alright. Good session, good fun. I enjoyed it. Good cars to drive. But now, as a final bit of kit today. Fucking what's going on here? Eddie, thanks for hanging out so long tonight, mate. You have a great one, buddy. And yeah, take care, mate. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Oh, cheers, Rudolph. Have a good one, mate. We're going to try Tokyo Extreme Racer. Really quickly. We're not going to spend a lot of time. I'm just going to do a quick experiment. But with OBS, I'll need to do a couple of things. I need to make a copy of this. Have a good weekend, Rudolph. Thanks for your help today, man. TXR scene. TXR wheel scene. And what we'll do is we'll hide that and add game capture, add existing TXR. Okay. And that can go here. Good. Go there. That's that. And that down. The other day, when I tried to load up TXR, it had some trouble launching, and I think I even had to restart my PC or restart Steam. I hope that's not the case today. It seems to be struggling at the moment. Oh, it's loading. It's loading. Yay! But oh, that needs to be fixed. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, it's 360. I think. Oh no. No, that's 1080. That's 1080. That works. What should be my nights? Oh. Ah. Those are all important. Oh! Force feedback is here. Ooh, would you look at this? But there's an 8th gear. I don't think we're going to bother with 8th gear. Right? What is steering angle correction? Okay. This is probably important. System menu there, map screen there. You know what I might do then? Might do that. And then do that. That's better. That's better. Change view. Let's make it that. Okay. Back. Well, here goes. I actually want to do this. Yep, I need my nitrous back on, thank you. And I've stuffed up my gear ratios. I want to default. Yes, better. Let's I see. Alright, here goes. Let's see what the force feedback's like. Nothing so far. No oh, nothing. I have no force feedback. Oh, wait. I do have force feedback. Whoa! Okay. We probably need to add some dampening. Okay. Right, this has got a bit of dampening. Yep, okay. Not bad. Not great. It's definitely lacking a few things. I think it's lacking. It's lacking mechanical trail. I think I only feel tires. And of course there's no clutch. Oh shit. This might be good though. All right, let's try a race. I think I definitely need to change the tuning, the suspension tuning. I think the degrees of rotation is too much. Yeah, 1080 is too much. Let's try 720. That feels a bit better. So dirty. This is ridiculously more immersive. Oh, you bastard. Yes! Maybe. Maybe, Ray, maybe. I'll do one more race up at the C1, where it's more technical. The force feedback's definitely lacking, but it might be good enough. This is alright. This is alright, man. I like having the H pattern. I wish I had a clutch. I think I definitely need to adjust the tuning now that I've got more I don't know, more finite control of the brakes. But this is enjoyable. It's enjoyable. It's worth a go. It's worth trying out. I want to get right into the C1 inner to try this out. Yeah. It's so much better for slowing down. I can be so much more precise with exactly how much I want to slow down. Yeah, this is better. Though I'll say this as well. I had to add in a shitload of dampening to combat the oscillation. Alright, we're probably going to need NOS for this one. Alright, final race, guys. Final race. I'll wrap after this. And, I might do another playthrough with a wheel and with experimentation. I don't know. We'll see. What's my NOS button? Maybe I don't need it. Maybe I don't need NOS. No. I need NOS if I miss shift again. Yes. Woo. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's, you know, it's not as good as Forza, your Gran Turismo in terms of force feedback and the wheel handling, but there's something magic here. There is something magic here. I wish I had clutch support. How do I turn autopilot on here? I know how to turn autopilot on. Oh, that's hilarious. I turned autopilot on, but because I'm in neutral, it won't go. I'll give him 4th gear. No? Whoa, that's hilarious. There we go. If you're in neutral, autopilot doesn't work. Autopilot just sits in 1st gear. Oh, I think I get it. Wait. I think I might get it. Look at my steering wheel. Oh. No, even going to automatic transmission stays in 1st gear. I don't know. But folks, I should wrap up there. It's 10:40 a.m. here. So should feed this cat, make some coffee for the missus, and you know, do some stuff with my day. Cyrus, are you going to be doing FF 14 later today? Nate McCrash, Dizzy Izzy are on WRC. I'm not sure if Buzz is doing a AMS2. Gemini, hey man, we're just wrapping up. Super fun today. Reem, I hope you enjoy Tokyo Extreme Racer. Sai, I hope to see you on Twitch later. Next time I'm back on YouTube that I plan is in a week's time. There may be a stream between now and then, maybe not. I'm hoping to maybe record a video or two, maybe this week, so hopefully that happens. If I can manage, I'd like to start recording some videos for YouTube. I'll be back on Twitch in 2 days' time on the Monday Roller Train with Wolvie and Brothers Chris. But super fun today. Thank you for everybody who supported, who hung out, who helped out. I hope you'll have a wonderful weekend. I'm going to hit the end stream. Bye for now, everyone. Take care. Right on, guys. Ciao.